Hello, hello, hello everyone. How you all going? Welcome back to some No Man's Sky. I hope the ads are over. I accidentally dismissed the message, so there might be a couple more seconds of ads left, but hopefully it's all over. I see a couple of you in the chat. Hello, Raider. Hello, Maxoons. Hello, Meowcat. Hope everyone's doing well. Not sure how long I'll be able to stick around. Went hiking, ready for bed. We'll see how we go. Not gonna lie. Sames. All good, guys. Thanks for popping in early. Nice to see you all. Been fighting with computer problems for hours. Don't you just love PC problems? Oh my god, I know, right? I feel you. Totally. Smash head against a brick wall repeatedly. Yep. Most of my day is pretty similar with that, with setting up the stream and everything, but yeah, I hope you all are well. As an undergraduate software engineer, my official suggestion is try turning it off and on again. Literally, like, fixes it 90% of the time, right? I think camera might be a little bit. See how that goes. But yeah, hope everyone's doing well. How are you all? Hope I sound all right and you can hear me okay. Let's have a quick look here. I'll do a quick check just to make sure everything sounds good, and then we'll get into it. Let's see here. Yeah, that sounds good. Okay, cool. I did change a couple of little things, so I just wanted to check everything is all working. It was the stupid clock that broke OBS, and yes, ads are done. Nice. I got to refresh all my stream stuff again because new Windows. True. I hate that. I feel you. So you did a full reinstall, Meowcat. There you go. Well, you've taken the leap. At least you've taken the leap. That's the... Oh, let's make sure this is right. That's the hardest thing to do. Taking that leap with the new OS. But yeah, that sucks. I had to do the same again with when I got this new mic set up, which was a bit stressful the other day because I just had to hope everything was all good, and it seemed to be pretty good. Sounds good. Pretty happy with it so far. So yeah. I'm a little sore from the dentist, but good. There you go. Well, at least you went. I'm due for a dentist appointment. Been on a waiting list for a while, actually. I'll never have to do that again. That's good. Yeah, in the wars, Meowcat. I feel for you. Well, hopefully I can, we can give you a little bit of relief with some nice, relaxing planetary exploration and hanging out a bit. But yeah, for anyone that's popped in, that hasn't, that's new, we did do a playthrough of No Man's Sky last week. We played through the new expedition, which kind of threw us into the new updates, all of the new things with the corvettes, which are like essentially modular ships you can build your own. I have a little video over on the YouTube that's sort of just us building a corvette and a couple things like that. That does remind me I need to put out a short as well, but I'll do that after stream tonight. But yeah, we started a new playthrough on a normal account, that stream as well. So we're going to continue off on that, just chill out and do some stuff, progress in the game a bit. Nothing too crazy. No Man's Sky can be a pretty long-ended game, but yeah. I go every 3 months. I have to because my teeth sucking. True. I've had like 22 fillings in my life. What's another? Eats sherbet lemon. Yeah, I'm really bad. I won't even go into. I'm not a good example of that. Update on the 150 owed subs. Yes, I will be taking this seriously. It is now at 157.5. You can choose to round it up or down. Maybe, I don't know. I kind of like numbers with 0.5 at the end of them. Maybe we keep it like... We've got to round it though, don't we? Maybe we just round down. we'll give them the benefit of the doubt or whatever by rounding it down. So if they do come back and they're like, that's bullshit, the interest will be like, we rounded it down for you. Come on. Like, we gave you the best, the best you could have with the number. Love it though. We're gonna have to keep update of that. But yeah, let's get back into it, guys. On Mordor. Now, hopefully, I just realized I do need to close my browser. Oh. Poor Bubs. Can do. Official count is 157 then. Nice. Alright. Well, we're back. Apparently, with our ship in the side of a mountain. I don't recall this at all. Now, hopefully we're all good running No Man's Sky. It can be a bit choppy for me, just based on specs and stuff. Oh, this is nice music. That might just be sort of startup stuff, but yeah. So, we are on Mordor. We started on this planet, and it is literally just Mordor. We named it so as well, I believe. Mordor Junior. Oh, we're currently on Mordor Junior. So there was another Mordor planet. Mordor XIV or Mordor 14 and Mordor Junior. So I'm kind of feeling like today, and that music is a bit wild. I will just turn it down slightly. I do like it. It is nice, but it's a bit wild. All right. We need to upgrade our starship. We actually need to work towards getting, like, I guess a hyperdrive. So we're very early in the game. But yeah, doubt they will ever come back, but never say, yeah, no, they totally won't, right? Mordor, I would have thought one door was enough. Hell yeah, Radar, already getting with the dad jokes. Dad joke of the day. Love it. Now. Let's see. Awakening, okay, so we do need to establish some sort of base. Which I'm wondering if we should even establish one on this planet. Let's start by fueling everything up. We need some metal plating. We need to get some launch fuel, that's good to have. And then we also need titanium, which we can get from asteroids, apparently. Recharged. Now, let's hope we can get out of here. Okay, we're good. Now, hopefully the quality of the stream's a little bit better as well. Did mess with a couple more settings. See how we go there. Now, what is this? I think we've been there. We did explore that place. We could just fly around this planet a little bit. Now, one thing I did want to do is check my FOV. I do like it to be at 90, because that's what I am used to. It is on 90, okay, cool. Dad jokes? Yeah, mine does too. We say we hate them, but I really love his jokes. Yep. I secretly love them as well, right? I could do these jokes all day. We need some channel point things for dad jokes. Alright. Today I used the tooth hurty dad joke. Love dad jokes. True. Yeah, we almost need to use, maybe we could use like the, because I could set up quotes in, oh, hydration check. Yes, I will take a quick hydration check. I think I can do it in space. Thank you, Meowcat. Lovely. We could almost set up the, because I can set up a quote sort of thing using stream elements. So we can like quote stuff. We could just quote dad jokes the whole time. And then just have it so we can just generate a random one. I'll be doing more and more stuff like that in the future, getting a better bot set up. Alright. Now we could stop and like collect a heap of copper. That could be a good idea. Kind of just want to get, we could just get off planet though. We could go have a look at some other planets. Oh my god. Some weird wacky sounds happening right now. Guess that's just my ship. There's something stuck in the engine. Alright, that's the sun. We don't want to go there. That's Mordor Jr., where we were, and this is undiscovered. We could go check this out. Corrosive planet, copper, yeah. So I think my goal is to try to make... We could destroy some asteroids as well. Is to get a hyperdrive set up, because I would like to go explore some other solar systems, find like a cool planet where we could set up a base at. Somewhere as like a sort of general place. But yeah, I've never played No Man's Sky before. I want to, but realistically I probably won't. True, yeah. I've played it a little bit, but I haven't played for a really long time. And so I kind of get the general gist of the game, but there's been so many updates since I've played that I haven't really explored. So I'm really keen to just like start a chill series that we kind of go through and like sort of eventually get to everything. It'll be like a slow thing, but something we can kind of come back to. It's really chill though. It's chill just exploring stuff, naming things. It's nice to stream it as well because we'll get to some planets and we can name planets and get some suggestions from chat and that sort of thing. We could name a whole planet's creatures after like everyone in chat. That'd be hilarious. Frozen planet. Why don't we go here? We can go to Hoth. I'm not much of a fan of sort of spacey sci-fi games normally as well. But, yeah. No Man's Sky sort of tickles an itch or whatever, right? Tickles an itch? Scratches an itch? We need something to do with poop because torpedo. Okay. Well, I'm sure we'll find many creatures or plants that look poop related. So the whole game is randomly generated, like somewhat randomly generated, you know, so like a lot of the creatures and the planets are also generated, so you get some weird stuff. Which is cool. I like it. Maybe we could set up a little base on Hoth. We have to call this Hoth, right? Like, is this going to become a theme? Oh no, I won't let it become a theme. No, poop related streams. I love the poop jokes. I'm sorry, yep. Holy. Damn. This is cool. It's like a mountainous Hoth. This could be a really cool base up on top of like a hill, up on a mountain. Or call it Isengard. True. Or thank. What's this? Apparently there's something here. Let's check this out. This might be like an upgrade thing. Well, my phone is on 12% and my train is about to get it, so I'm going to drive home now. I'll hopefully catch you in 10 or 15 unless I collapse on the bed when I get home. All good, Raider. Thanks for popping in and saying hi. I really appreciate it. But yeah, if you end up coming back, popping in, then lovely. But if you don't make it and you fall into bed, no problems. Hope you have a lovely sleep. Train is about to get in. True. Yep. I feel you with low phone power. My phone sucks with power, so yeah. Alright, so I mean, this is a perfect little spot, isn't it? With a lovely view.
Thermal protection falling.
Now, this exosuit upgrade module. So if we repair this, we can get an upgrade. Antimatter, sodium, and that thing. What's an antimatter one? I don't know if we can even make the antimatter one yet. I might save this spot. And I guess I should be able to come sort of back here easily. Okay, sodium and ferrite from this. It's alright. Now, these dudes. Ooh. Oh, advanced mining laser required? Okay. Wow, this is cool. Whoa, what are those? There's flying worms. That's so weird. Now, if that's a torpedo, I don't know what is. Alright? That's horrible. I hate that. Flying huge worms. Ugh. God damn. I don't like looking at that. Looks like... some look like camels with tiny heads. Other like monkeys. Yeah. Hello, sir. A moment of your time, if I please. What is that? They're just wrong. Let's see if we can fly around this planet a bit and find some other interesting things. We do really need to set up some sort of base. Where the hell's my ship gone? Here. Alright. Oh, I gotta fill up the thrusters.
Technology recharged.
Alright. Here's good enough, I think, to set up a base. Yeah, that could be a good place, definitely. I don't like the idea that it's next to something, though, but so I was kind of thinking maybe we can find another flat spot, but that is probably a pretty good place. We might not actually be able to build there as much because there's already a thing there. What I'm thinking is kind of heading into orbit a little bit. Getting a good look. Wow. We do need to find some resources as well. We need to find like some copper and stuff. Oh, see. This is looking kind of promising. That area is nice and flat though. Oh, this is like another random place. What's that? It's another random building. Oh. Let's check this out here. I should just find somewhere to set up some little base. So what we can do... Oh yeah, look at this. This is a good amount of space. Pretty much the same, but... we have a bit more access to some things, you know? This is just like a winter wonderland, isn't it? It's got lovely little Christmassy music.
Thermal protection falling.
Yeah, let's set up somewhere here. Seems cool. There is something, but it's... Oh. What do we do? Okay. Aha. Minor settlement detected. Arrive in 21 hours, so we could go on a bit of an expedition over there. Let's set up a little base, I reckon, though. Let's try to. We probably need some actual copper and stuff, though. Alright. Let's have a look, maybe. Ferrite? Magnetized ferrite. That's good, I think. Magnetized ferrite. Dioxide. Do we actually have copper on this planet? Huh. We do, okay. Should be copper somewhere. Copper. Okay, it's a while away. That's alright. Let's see. Okay, how do we start this? We make a base computer. So we actually need copper because we need chromatic metal. Oh my god. A fleet just like came into orbit. That's creepy. It's the Imperials. They're here. This is a really tough place to mine on, I realize. I picked the worst place to just make like a base. It's just a little dangerous. Just a tad dangerous. Popping skids, yep. Let's hope there's a lot of copper here, right? Mining the planet with all its resources. You know what we could actually call it? So I was thinking of like Lord of the Rings theme thing because we've gone kind of Lord of the Rings theme for this solar system. We could totally call it something like Gundabad or something like that because it's up in the icy mountains. Because Isengard's good, but I was thinking what's icy, you know? What, forest shell? Can't let any resources get away. All must be consumed. Hell yeah. Hello, let's. Yeah, we found Hoth. Isengard. Okay, Meowcat, perfect. I love it. That's perfect. We're gonna name it right now, surely. Or has it already been named? I guess. So, Isengard. Isengard, that's a good one. That's just a great name. I'm good at coming up with shit. Yep. Hell yeah. That's what we love. Alright. Oh. I've got to be real careful here. Man, it's cold tonight. True, in-game and IRL. It's quite nicer for us. In the Victorias, it's starting to get nicer weather. We had a bit of rain, a bit of random hail. We had a bit of a 4 seasons in one day today. But it's been not too bad. Okay. Now, did I even mark my place? Maybe I could go over here and check out that settlement and then maybe we'll find somewhere close to there. That'd be cool. So at least we're close to some stuff. Whoa. Now, I can't wait to get to building Corvettes. That's going to be so much fun. Wow, this planet is really cool. I love the mountains. Now to find this, we've got to go a lot around the planet. Okay, okay. Oh my god. So is this going to be a minor settlement right here? Ah. Now, I don't think we can repurpose it. Let's see what they can do, though. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I don't know how to land. I'm so bad. Land. There we go. See, this is what we need to build for our little base. Something like this, where we have a little landing spot. Now, what we can at least do here is kind of see... grab some random things, you know? I should sort some stuff in my ship. We'll go quick transfer. Quick transfer. We'll put... Oh, I'll take that with me. Quick transfer that. That. Let's go in here and see who's in here. So, I think these little outposts you can find, you can actually hire dudes sometimes. As I approach the electronic life form, they instinctively start to analyze me from head to foot. They chitter animatively, their head tilted to one side. Okay. Research is the only word I knew out of that. Here, take some ferrite. And thanks me. Okay, you told me a new word. Cool. Now we have a weapon terminal here, which is interesting. It's not very good. We also have a galactic trade thing. Ooh. Now this is where we can start making a bit of money, actually. Do we have any extra things we don't really need? Like relics. We can get a heap of money from a relic. Glowing mineral. Oh, we can crack those open. Okay. What's this? A technology? Korvax trade. Okay. So we can buy components from him directly. And then... blueprints. Oh, with nanites we can actually buy blueprints. Ooh, advanced mining laser. That's good. Let's get that. So I think we actually get nanites for discovering creatures and fauna and stuff. And like uploading them. Upload, yeah. That is horrible. We're gonna rename him Mr. Verm. Nice. Complete to receive. So, oh, if you find all the fauna on a planet, you get a heap of nanites. Ah. That's cool. And now we have that unlocked. Poopnado. We're holding back from poop-themed names. Learned 5 words. Hell yeah. 5 words, guys. That's amazing. I'm still on that buzz, but I'm very immature sometimes. That's all good. I'm a little bit of that is good, you know. We can't name everything poop related though, right? I'm sure we'll find a whole planet that deserves a good name like that. Alright, some random thing. I'm thinking, like, do I even build a base on this crazy planet? Dad laying down the law, yep. Now, kids, keep the poop jokes on a minimum. Proceeds to make poop jokes. That's like such a dad thing to do. You sound like you're talking to your dads in the back seat. Talking to your kids in the back seat. Yeah. It's kind of like looking in the rear view mirror, like briefly, is me looking over in chat. I'm like focused on the road, and then I look up into rear view mirror, checking on the kids. Alright, let's do this.
Life support power low. Technology recharged.
Well, I'll happily be adopted if you wish, but I don't know if you're older than me. That's true. That would be kind of funny. That would be kind of weird, wouldn't it? But, you know. Yep. Everyone in the Beveridge community is essentially, we're adopting in. It's a safe place, a safe, friendly environment. I'm 28 for reference. There you go. I am younger. I'm 27 this year, so yeah. I mean, I'm like 50, you know. All right, darn it, yeah. It's alright, the Beveridge GG community can adopt you, you know. It's bigger than just me. It's like a, I was trying to think of the word, and all I could think of is institution, which doesn't have as much of a good sound to it as, like, you know, I was an orphanage. That's the word I was looking for. I don't know why I thought of institution. The Beveridge institution. I'll be like Batman. Now, okay, that was some stuff, right? We do need antimatter housing. Do you reckon we could get antimatter housing from this dude? I just realized. I'm wasting a lot of energy going up and down all around the place. This is what I feel like this planet honestly isn't going to be that good for a little base. Because I can't really traverse very well. So, and I'm already running out of resources. But Mordor isn't going to be good either, I just realized. We got to pick somewhere in this first area for something. Let's have a look at our options, alright? Because I feel like we don't have many options. We either have Isengard. I feel like I need to name it. Honestly, Isengard sounds like some Slavic name, doesn't it? It is. That's totally like.
I'm Beveridge.
Yeah, like Batman.
I'm Beveridge. I'm Beveridge.
So we have one unknown, a hot planet, a frozen planet, tectonic planets, or I think this is the corrosive planet is the last one, right? Let's see. That's a corrosive planet. There's also a couple of other undiscovered ones. Another corrosive planet. That's the tectonic one, that's it. Let's go into this one. Copper, ammonia, and salt. Ammonia. Copper, ammonia, and magnetized ferrite. Well, honestly, copper, ammonia, and magnetized ferrite seems like a pretty good mix. Or salt. Yeah, that... a magnetized ferrite is, I think, better. As a general thing. Let's see what this planet looks like. This is going to mainly just be a, like, little base, you know? It's like a little outpost we'll build before we go further into the stars. So it doesn't matter heaps. If this planet looks like shit, then we'll go back to Isengard. Isengard. Jeez, it's a long way though. I might need to find like an asteroid field or something. I love how you can just fly like with your normal engine, but it's literally going to take 8 minutes or 9 minutes to get to this planet. Like you could just go without using like your pulse engines. Meow. Meow. Fill it up. Alright. And then it goes down to what, like 20 seconds? Wow, that changing color. What would we call this? This is going to be like a swampy, corrosive planet. Call it like Rad Town or something. Whoa, Lotro looking so sci-fi. I know, right? And we found we have Mordor the 14th, Mordor Junior, and Isengard at the moment. Things have changed a lot in Middle Earth, Dante. Welcome in, by the way. Hope you're doing well. And now we're exploring the last planet type in this solar system, which is a corrosive planet. Which looks very, very dull. Very dull colors. When orcs won Battle of Middle-earth. Exactly, yeah. Alright, well there's like an unknown building here we could check out. Is it like acid raining or something? Oh, look at that, it is. Alright, I think we're going to go back to Isengard, guys. That does seem like the way to go. If we can find any, like, minerals around here, that would be nice. Bev, if you like those types of games, you should try Star Citizen. I do know Star Citizen. I'm not that much of a fan. And I would need a stronger PC, yeah. I'm not much of a fan of that element of sci-fi games. I really love No Man's Sky because it's just very... I can build a base and have all these other things, fleets and stuff like that, and it's a bit more gamey. Star Citizen's like very, like super realistic. And it's like... Yeah, I have friends that have enjoyed playing it. But it's not something that interests me too much. But yeah, I very rarely get into sci-fi games. Surprisingly, No Man's Sky is just one of those rare ones that I get around. I think because the upgrading of I really love this whole thing, like getting new multi-tools, upgrading, getting all these new technologies in the multi-tool, having the starships with all their different modules and stuff, and your exosuit with the different modules. It's very like, yeah, it's a lot of fun to play with, I find. One day we might, for sure. Subnautica looks very sci-fi as well. Yeah, yep. It's like two games that but yeah, it's. I don't know why I've been playing so many sci-fi games, but I'm in a sci-fi mood, or something. Or yeah, something like that. Sci-fi freak. Yeah. I mean, I love fantasy way more. Like I don't know why I'm in a sci-fi mood. Yeah, I love all the gamey components of No Man's Sky. Bev, how are you? I'm good. I'm a little bit tired. This week was gonna be... I wasn't planning on streaming that much this week, and only really on the weekend. Because I had to do this like obligation job search sort of stuff. And it was just sitting through like 3 hours, 4 hours of people yabbering. But I had energy. I was like, you know what? Let's do it. But I also have a lot of editing to do as well. Which is why I was gonna not stream as much. And it's why we're only doing one day of Lord of the Rings Online this week. Because I am still editing and putting together that sort of recap video, and I wanted to get that done before I get too deeper into the game more again, you know. Yeah. How are you though, Dante? Yeah, sorry if my energy level's a bit low today. It was like a last minute thing to decide to stream today, and I was like, oh, I just could do some No Man's Sky, just chill out, you know, mine some stuff, figure out some things, because we've got a lot of stuff to do in No Man's Sky before we start getting into like new stuff and exploring all like a lot of cool stuff. So I was like, oh, that's perfect. We can just chill out and do a bit of this. Oh my god, it's Crabulon. What the? Holy, okay, what are we gonna name these guys? I'm always liking this planet because I can actually explore it. Maybe I just build on this planet, guys. Like, this is kind of chill. I got the... no worries, I'm good, thanks for asking. Good to hear, Dante. Okay, and you got the day off? Nice, nice. What is it today? It's a Tuesday, isn't it? That's nice. Tuesday off. Ah, pearls. I don't know what we're doing, but I think we're getting rich, guys. Now this is cool. I like this planet. As dull as it is, we're not... It's not super dangerous. We're not losing a lot of sort of radiation levels or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, I had some stuff to do. Nice. But now I guess gotta hit the gym. Hell yeah. Yep. The next thing, right? How do I recharge that? I could honestly just build here. I'm so indecisive with stuff like this. It takes me so long to decide on like where to build stuff in games. I do like to just explore things a bit and kind of get an idea. Oh, hello. Ooh. Nice, condensed carbon. There's like a big Pokemon down there. What the hell? What is that? No. Magnetized ferrite, ammonia, copper. This is looking pretty good. Lots of copper around. Yeah, let's just start here, I reckon, guys. This is perfect. They're so cool. Mr. Blobby! It is Mr. Blobby! Oh, I love that you know Mr. Blobby. It's so funny. You grew up in like the UK as well, right? So of course. It is, Mr. Blobby is something that's spread elsewhere in the world, but I feel like it's one of those like English things. Yeah, I definitely did, yeah. Not gonna like this, Bev. This game's exactly how I imagined Australia looks like. I mean, some parts of it, I guess. It's a bit redder. Surprised you know it? Yeah. Mr. Blobby! Yeah, I just know it from old school English humor stuff. We've got to name that. Alright. In all caps as well. Mr. Blobby. Blobby. Gave me nightmares as a kid. Yeah, definitely. Mr. Blobby. He's like a pineapple Mr. Blobby. This one, oh my god. Where's Crabulon? Was that Crabulon? I guess it is. Rename and upload. Bushcockus. Who named these? Yeah, well, it's just randomly generated, the naming things, which I kind of like sometimes to find, to reuse the way that they're named, you know, to make it feel like it's kind of, yeah. Bushcockus. That is hilarious though. What a name. I kind of just want to keep it like that. Crabulus bushcockus. Perfect. Oh. Oops. I may have done it in one word. Damn it. Oh wait, I can reload and upload it. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Then we have these two ones. We'll have to figure out what we want to name them. We'll also figure out what we want to name the planet as well. What do we want to name this planet? Australia? It doesn't look enough like Australia. I'm feeling something Fallout related feels very right. Alright, we're gonna build our base just here. Something Lotra. It has to be Lotra related, doesn't it? I mean, we're keeping with the theme with this solar system. Well, it doesn't have to, but
Technology recharged.
let's see, where is copper? Alright. The Shire, because it's green? Ooh. We could call it, what's the, I don't know, that's kind of shit. Yeah, I like where that's going, though. I mean, what's the scouring of the Shire? Like, it could be related to that, almost. The brown, the dead marshes. That would be good, wouldn't it? Yeah. The dead marshes. That's perfect, I reckon. Mickle delving. Mickle delving is nice. I reckon we'll go with the dead marshes. Or just dead marshes. Yeah, I like that. So we'll go dead marshes. Yeah, yeah. And we can't name all of them because we had this guy here that's gone in and named his planet and then left and never played the game again. But, you know, that's how it goes. That one's not canon. Chromatic met. Oh, what? Thought I had it on me.
Toxic protection falling.
Base computer. We'll pop it just here. Playing base. Nice, alright, first base, guys. First base. The dead marshes. What do we call the base then? Oh, it looks like we've got an ad break as well. Sorry if you guys getting ads. Oh god, the music is very loud. Extract plans. Nice. Bases provide shelter. As your base grows, it will grant access to many advanced technologies. Construct bases as a shelter for harsh environments. Sweet. Ads, yeah. Yep. Now it looks like we're gonna have to start with just a little timber thing. Build a little like timber. Do a ferrite.
Technology recharged.
Couple of ships flying around.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Oh, incoming storm. Quick, build the walls.
Base computer online. Toxic protection falling.
Oh.
Toxic protection
Ah.
stabilized.
Ah. Safe. Safe in our wooden house. Lovely. It feels so funny making like a wooden house. We need to put a flag down as well, right?
Toxic potential falling.
Yes. Done. Safe inside. What have we got now? Investigate. The base computer holds both secret and plans for technology. Investigate the base computer. Okay. Now. Accessing log from previous users. Entry follows. Construction largely a success. Recovered salvage data from nearby. Cool. Research unit. Allows users to convert. Earn new blueprints from a construction research unit. Expand your base with advanced technology and large structures. Cool. Dig up early technology. Yep. Alright. Construct a research. We need to collect ferrite. Requires magnetized ferrite, which we can actually find. Need to be. We might have even had magnetized ferrite. Yeah, we do. Look at that. That's pretty close. Alright, we just gotta wait for the storm to pass. Has it passed? Nope. Can I send...
Storm clearing.
Yes. Storm is clearing. Okay, cool. Analyze. Ah, wow, that's worth a lot. Cool. We're making money. Something I did realize is the starting planet we're on literally had a trade area next to it. It would have kind of been a perfect place to build, but it's alright. Alright, sweet. Now we gotta go over there, which I reckon I might just fly to. Oh. So a random drop pod there. 2 random drop pods. Now I will need to make more launch fuel. We need a heap of ferrite as well. Which, this probably has a lot of ferrite. Nice. Carbon as well.
Toxic protection falling. Units received. Units received.
Damaged machinery. What do we get? Nanites. Oh. One of you guys. Heaps of sodium. Let's go. Magnetized ferrite. Time to strip the land of all its resources. Right. Aspicot. Oh. That guy did not like me.
Technology recharged.
These things actually have oxygen in them, which is nice. Oh.
Technology recharged.
How much ferrite do we have? We probably want a bit more ferrite. Ooh. Right, let's bring this back to our spot. It's down there. Whee. Oh, it's Mr. Blobby. He's coming. Not Mr. Blobby. Can find that. So we need nano carbon nanotubes. Mr. Hanky the Christmas poo. Yeah. Who's Mr. Hanky the Christmas poo? This guy?
Toxic protection.
Any opportunity to get in a poop joke, am I right? Where's... Oh,
Weather
wait.
warning. Incoming storm.
Nice, perfect. Chat started it, but I remembered why Hanky well exists. Hanky is so annoying, I skip all his episodes when I watch South Park. It's the only thing I agree with on Cartman, that Mr. Hanky is annoying. I feel that as well. I enjoy a lot of South Park, but but Mr. Hanky, my god. Oh, true. Remember Mr. Hanky well exists. Yeah, yep. Remembering he exists. Yeah, true. Oh, this is where we can research. Oh, with salvage data. Okay, I remember now. I find it funny, but that's just me. Yeah, no, fair enough. It definitely is definitely funny to many. Mr. Hanky, the Christmas berries, more bread than he should come here. Okay. So now we have salvage data, which we can actually use to do some things. Well, I'm just gonna spend one. See, you got you singing in out. Yep. It is funny. That's for sure. I love it. Absolutely hilarious. Yep. I have to learn that one on guitar or something, right? Stone alloy. See? Okay. Ferrite. Core habitat. Base teleportation module. We want this. This lets us unlock. Okay, here we go. We also need a biofuel reactor to power that. We can get wiring for free. We have one left. So we can't really do much, I think, right? We gotta stick with our little house.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Your base can be renamed. Alright, should we rename the base? Because what it's the dead marshes. So we need like I don't know what would be a good dead marshes. I'm thinking of like a quote. What about wraiths on wings? Isn't that the quote Golem says? Wraiths with wings. Isn't something like that? I forget. I mean, it's www as well. That's got some nice visualization to it. Wraiths with wings. I'm going with wraiths with wings, I reckon. Alright. We do upload? Upload based service. Alright. Now we need a teleportation module, which we're gonna have to craft a couple of these. Doesn't Wraith have an I in it, or did I spell it wrong?
Toxic protection falling.
I think I spelt it how you spelt it. Maybe you can't see that though. Maybe it's a bit. It might not be. Quality might not be high enough. Maybe. It does have an I in it. Yeah. WRAITHS. Alright. I see you did spell it, yeah. Nice. You had me thinking for a second. I mean, I'm not always great at spelling, so to check myself. Alright, let's see. Couldn't see the eye before, true. Yeah, it kind of feels like it might blend in a bit. Neither am I, yeah. I'm right with some things, but then there's some words and stuff that I just completely, like, give up on. Cobalt we can get off these. Okay. That's some interesting... The hell? Who's that? I need to set up a first for my channel points. Yes! It was your idea. So yeah, you gotta... Yeah. That was funny. Yeah, good job getting in first as well. I did see that. I forgot to mention it.
Toxic protection stabilized.
I wish we could do like some sort of leaderboard for that or something. We probably could. Like firsts in a row. See how many you can get in a row. That could be something set up on a bot, I reckon. Sort of figure out trigger every time someone does it in a row, and then do like a exclamation mark first streak or something like that, and it'll tell you what your streak's at. I'm gonna get a bot set up for that sort of thing. I've been looking at I think it's called Mix It Up, which was a suggestion from someone over in Slack Jeff's stream, which looks good, looks nice and simple. It lets me essentially program in my own like commands and stuff. I need to set up my Firebot again. I haven't done that yet, and I've been working on OBS tonight. I'm going to figure out DaVinci so I can make shorts. Nice, yeah, cool.
Toxic protection.
Yeah, if you ever need like a little bit of tips or anything like that with DaVinci short making, I can maybe link it to if you are interested, because I found what's essentially this little AI program for doing the annotations for shorts. Like, you know how when sort of you have the text come up and that sort of thing in the screen. So I found one that works inbuilt into DaVinci, that you essentially create like a start and end point, and you give it a whole lot of like bits of information, like, you know, words per line, characters per line, that sort of thing. And then it takes a little bit of time, but it uses like a little AI model to go through and listen to the audio and make the text objects for you, and you essentially just make your own template for the text object, so you can design that yourself and however you want it to look with whatever font you want, that sort of thing, and then you just feed it into that, and it just helps speed things up a bit. I do still do it manually a lot of the time when it's like a short, when it's actually like maybe like 10 to 20 seconds. I'll just do it myself because it ends up being a bit quicker anyway. But for longer ones with a lot of dialogue and things of me saying lots of different things, I use that, and then I go back and I just tweak it all, and I move it all to the right spots and that sort of thing. So yeah, this might be a dumb question, but what's a text object? So, like text on screen. So like in like OBS, like if you want to put text on the screen. Sorry, not in OBS, in DaVinci. Sorry, I'm a bit tired, so I'm probably not going to be the best place to explain things perfectly as well, but a text object is just like a thing you can drag onto the screen that puts text there, right? So there's them inside DaVinci, there's text objects you can use to put sort of text on screen. That's if you want your shorts to have text that comes up, that's all. So if you ever look into that, have a look around, watch some YouTube videos. I just looked up like stuff on that, and I found a very easy setup sort of thing using this. I essentially downloaded this thing, and it just set it up inside, you know, DaVinci. But yeah. Let's craft a bit more of this. Yeah, it's quite easy to do once you know as well. There's a couple little handy things that I found out. It kind of just makes me want to do like a really quick short on how to make shorts in DaVinci. There'd be hundreds of them out there though, so. Or find someone that's done one that I can just reference to people. That would be so helpful, not gonna lie. Yeah, because it's like, there is lots of things out there that show you how to do it, but there's also a whole lot of little things I've learned along the way. How to essentially take like just a recording, like a clip from Twitch or anything like that, and then how to crop the camera, move the camera up into its own layer at the top, and then do it all manually, essentially, you know? Just little things, tips and tricks with Bev, yeah. Because there's things I've kind of learned to make it really efficient and quick for me, because I don't have a lot of time to spend on editing and stuff, so it's like the quicker and efficient I can be, the better, while still creating like a good short, and spend more time on making sure the short's like actually nice and interesting, you know? And yeah. Okay, I think we can make this now. I'm just gonna put this right here. This little base is literally just like a little teleporter base. Now we gotta supply power to it. Biofuel reactor. Of course I need more metal plating, which I don't have any. Also, I don't know if you use anything like ChatGPT or anything like that. I try to avoid using AI for everything, right? But I did find learning how to do some things in DaVinci and editing programs, it can be really helpful if you have a really complicated question. You know, sometimes when you're looking up on Google and you're like trying to search for a very specific thing, like you're like, I have this thing and I've got this and I'm trying to figure out how to take this and do this, right? And it's like impossible to find because it's such a long thing you're typing into Google. It's just like, it takes a lot of time to figure out and find the actual answer you're looking for. What I have found is ChatGPT can be really good at putting in a question like that for like editing. Like I have this specific thing and I want to animate my text so it comes in onto the screen and then disappears, like something very specific. It can help sort of point out some very obvious things that you might not have realized, you know? You might be like, oh, if you press this hotkey, it does it. And you're like, oh, there you go, perfect. The answer to my question was really simple, but it would have taken me a really long time to actually get that answer going through forums and stuff and finding people that are asking that, if that makes sense. So it's not good at everything because it can mess things up, but I do find for stuff like that, it can be, you know, it can be nice. I mainly ask ChatGPT fish-related questions, true. Yeah, it's not perfect. That's why I only really use it things that I can test, right? That actually, it's like, tells me, okay, press this button and do this. And then if it doesn't work, I'm like, okay, this doesn't work. Why doesn't this work? And then it will be like, oh, that's because this version and da-da-da, right? But using AI for stuff to actually proper answers and relying on that isn't always the best. Going bed shortly though, so maybe if you get the chance, anything you can send, I'll be grateful for, because I'm starting from scratch. I'd love to send you through some stuff. Like I would probably have to just kind of chat with you about like helping this and that. But I will send you, if I can remember, the link to that like it's called like auto subs. It's like an AI model that does the subtitles thing if you want to have a look around at that. But yeah. It was a while ago that I set that all up. I'm trying to think, yeah, where that would be. I should maybe I should set up something on the Discord for some stuff like that. Okay. All right. But yeah, there's a lot of good resources out there though for that sort of stuff though, that's for sure.
Toxic protection falling.
Man, I'm feeling sleepy.
Toxic protection stabilizing.
Go sleep. I will at some point. That's for sure. Go sleep. I got work to do, man. That's right. I'm getting some chill progress on our No Man's Sky. It's quite nice to, you know, just get a bit of progress. All right.
Technology recharged.
All right. We have a teleporter now, guys. This is big. We have a base with a teleporter. Big stuff. Explore the planet and expand your base. Expand your base with additional base components. Extract salvage. Search for treasure. Just gonna do a whole lot of stuff.
Base computer online.
Oh. We'll talk to the base computer. Alright. The base and headed to the space station. Oh. To the space station, maybe? Exciting. Yeah, we won't do a super long stream or anything like that. I will be getting some early rest, that's for sure. But we'll stream for like another hour and a half, something like that. Do like just a shorter stream.
Protection falling.
Sleep is for the weak. The strong stay awake all night. Yep. Pretty. All right.
Technology recharged.
I guess we go investigate the space station. Now, I might go get a drink quickly. I need a little bit of caffeine in me. I'm gonna go get myself a Coke. Says the person who sleeps early and has daytime naps. Yeah. Yeah. I'll just be right back. I'm gonna go grab something to drink real quick. Give me a bit of energy. Have some water as well, but need some soda. You guys can stare at the helmet. Alright. Oh. All hail the helmet. May it grant us sweet dreams and splendid days. Yes. The side of this Coke can just says, mate. Look. Mate. Like, what the hell? They ran out of names, apparently. They're really getting into the Aussie vibe with the Coke. Alright, let's get to this space station. Oh. Lovely bottle of the day. She's coming back. Don't tell me about the helmet worship. The helmet has a mind of its own. Time to take out the trash, yep. Our daily trash. Let's go to the space station, right? So what's really cool is now we have a teleporter. We can find this space station and we'll be able to get a teleporter here. So we can actually essentially just jump between these two places. Here we are. Got to kind of go around a bit. Ooh. Nice. Here we are. Hell yeah. Now, I wonder if we can make Corvettes, like, straight away. Because this takes us there, I think, right? Let's see. Corvette Workshop. No Corvette dock for modification. Basic modules required. Purchase modules. Purchase basic modules. Okay, so we need a lot of money to get those. Ooh, that's a lot of money. That's cool though. Mission agent. Ask about other travelers. Oh. Okay. What do they want me to do here? Investigate the base computer archives. Find life forms. Here we go, we have our teleporter. Nice. Got some ships coming in. Exchange navigation data. We've got some navigation data. No, we continue to misunderstand each other. I think I've got to talk to like lots of these people until someone talks to me. Piling. Gustop. He chatters away, assessing me with a beady, inquisitive eye. Inquisitive eyes. Beady, sorry. But when I blink, I see that same red light stared at me at the distress beacon. What? Repeat 16. We are watching you, traveler friend. Find what we have left you. Though the alien speaks, the words are not their own. A string of code is encoded back to me through the red glare, logged directly to my exosuit. Crimson light fades away and I see the life form blinking at me expectantly. Whatever has happened, they do not appear to have seen it. I should leave. Perhaps my base computer would be able to make something of this code. Every system has a space station serving as a hub. Visit merchants to upgrade your ships and equipment. Visit cartographers for directions to outposts. Take missions from the mission agent to earn valuable rewards and use a teleporter to instantly return to your base. Cool. So we could do a couple of things here. Current. Oh, okay. So we get like rewards from that. I see. Alright, we can just talk to some random dudes now. He's... I'm going to request some dialect help from you. Friendship symbol. Technology symbol. I learnt the word for technology. Cool. Purchase upgrade modules. 0 discount. Ah. Exocraft, Minotaur. So these are all for like different items. Ned, yo Bev, just dropping by to say hi. Hello Ned, how you going? Hope you're doing well. Getting back into our No Man's Sky adventures. Hyperdrive module. Ooh, hyperdrive module, wait. I want a hyperdrive module. Maybe we'll get given one though, actually. Now I think about it. We should probably like travel back and see. Oh my god, there's so many of these guys walking around. Hello. Hello. I'm not really sure what he's saying yet. We're slowly learning the language. So every time I like talk to these guys, aggression, sure, let's learn aggression. Warning. Alright, this guy. Let's learn travel, sure. Unknown. I think the more we talk to them as well, the more reputation we kind of get with them. These guys I do not know how to speak to. What about this? I'll give you a Gek relic. Standing increased with the Gek. Okay. These guys. Boin Sogul Dushang Boga. Seems preoccupied with a series of images of exocraft. Okay. Viking word I might learn. Mystery. The word for thee. Nice. What is this? Hello? Hello? Okay, I can't do anything there. Just upgrade modules, alright. Okay, they're all for those things. Let's go do a little travel back. We could actually check the galactic trade here. Now, do we have anything that is high demand or anything like that? Living slime. Not worth much. Salvage data, it's worth quite a bit, but that's also really good. Let's see, a starship inventory though. We do have our pearls, we could sell the pearls. Let's do that. It's also that resource. Yeah, a cool thing you can eventually do is we can eventually find other star systems and stuff that buy things at a better price, and we can essentially travel between them, buying and selling things to make some money, which would be cool. Let's head back to our little base. Warp to rats with wings. Alright. Lovely. base computer. What have you got for me, base computer? Begin decryption. Coding. 16. Message follows. The traveler finds their wings. Yes, wraiths with wings. Fly to us and claim your place among the stars. Life signs detected. Huh? Huh? Where? Student, learn words, cool. I love all these little milestones and stuff. I'm really looking forward to just slowly picking away at this save, like, and just slowly kind of progressing more and more. It'll be a fun sort of chill thing to do over a long period of time. Reach the decoded coordinates. Well, I guess we should get a ship then, eh? Let's go find what this is all about. Alright. This rain in this planet's crazy. It's actually so chill. Rain on a tin roof. True ASMR. Whoa. What is that? Holy. Let's park up here. If we can. Nice. Let's see, maybe we'll pop some things away. Quick transfer. Bag over in YouTube. Hello. How you doing? Good to see you. Bag. I'm not sure what would be a good name. Bag, because like I feel like I don't know actually. Bag games. Bags that like games. Can't stay for too long waiting for a bus. All good, no problem. Thanks for popping in. Just chilling out, playing a bit of No Man's Sky. Nothing too wild today. It was a bit of like a last minute stream. But yeah, just chilling out, just slowly progressing. We've kind of got a lot of little things to do to kind of get somewhere in No Man's Sky. How are you? I'm good, Ned. I'm good. I'm a bit tired. It's just been a tiring day. So's my phone's bugging. How you're good. But yeah, no, I'm well. How are you? How are you doing? Estimated distance. It is going to be over here, isn't it? Oh man, it's going to be ages away. It's going to be all the way down there. Do you have any pets? No. This is a very, very early on. At the moment, we don't even really have much of a base. We just have a little tiny place. That's the big goal at the moment, is to look for somewhere we can actually settle down with. But we got to get like a hyperdrive so we can actually travel off this solar system, because the solar system we're in is pretty wild. Surely it's down here somewhere, right? Maybe I'll just park just here. Oh, I meant in real life. True, Bag. I don't at the moment. No. I am a big cat lover, and for most of my life I've had cats. I haven't in the last year or so. And I've been wanting to get another pet, but it's also been hard with the baby, like trying to figure out, you know, it's hard enough having a baby, right? You know, so it's like a pet's like another thing. But it would be nice. That's good. Just had a work event, did some VR team deathmatch and axe throwing. Got the gold on axe throwing, Ned. Nice. All that practice in the backyard. Hell yeah. Throwing the axe. I feel that. Alright, it's down here. Can we... No fuel available. What? Do I have any gel or anything? I'm gonna have to find some, like, oxygen. I had a cat before Hurricane Ida. Oh, that's so... like, I guess, did you lose your cat in the hurricane? That's sad. I'm sorry to hear that. I did say you removed that, but that's alright. No, that's fine. I've had a couple of cats and I've lost them as well, and it's hard, you know. I haven't brought myself to take that step anyway. I didn't mean to remove my message. Okay, all good, bad. Yeah, I was like, but yeah. No, I haven't been able to kind of bring myself to start on that adventure again. Had some pretty sort of traumatic experiences with pets. All right, possible distress. Let's go. Marvo, good to see you. Neither can I, TBH. Still not over my kitty cat. Yeah, I feel like that as well, man. Like I had a cat, my cat Sol for many years, and apologies if it's not, you know, a great topic, you know, but and it was like kind of like a childhood pet. I did lose him, sort of a while back, and he lived a very long life, but then I got another cat after him who was lovely, and then kind of lost her in a pretty traumatic way, and so it's kind of, I kind of decided, like, I don't know if I can really make that step again, you know. I still hadn't really gotten over the first cat, and I kind of just moved on to the next to try to, you know, feel better, and I kind of got myself in a cycle with that, so yeah. I named her Penguin because she was black and white. Oh, that's so cute. But yeah, sorry to hear that, Bag. Like, if you said you lost, if you were saying you lost her in the hurricane, that's so sad. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, we love our little friends. We do the best we can for them, right? Ket's still alive, Bev. We saw a photo of her on Nat's Instagram. Would be nice to visit her next time we're down. Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah, Ket. Oh, I miss Ket as well. Yeah. That's so cute. Because I don't really remember. Yeah. On Nat. I feel like, was Nat friend from uni days? Because I feel like I don't really remember exactly what you guys ended up, like where she ended up going, you know? That's good to hear. Schematic for a hyper... Oh, there we go. Schematic for a hyperdrive. Let's go. Let's go. Begin hyperdrive installation. Okay, so this is awesome. We can actually work towards this, and we can try to find like a different solar system, which would be cool. Cool starship. I should carry navigation data with me. was desperately trying to convince my mum to take her with us while we evacuate, but the hotel we weren't allowed pets the day before. We got a pic of my house, water base that covered everything besides the roof. Oh, that's horrible, Bag. So I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah.
Toxic protection.
That really sucks. Alright, let's see. I need more oxygen. Think of this thing is gonna give me some? Wait, are you an ant? Oh. Wait. 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 No. I didn't mean anything. Oh my god. Natalia, yeah, she looked after her while we were in Tassie, but she said she'd be happy to keep her if you wanted. Ket was so funny. After we got back from Tassie, she came out to us and was like, "Sup," and then left the room. Thanks for nothing, fam. That's them though, right? That's the thing. Yeah. I need to get back. I'm gonna start dying. I'm gonna start dying. Yeah, that is so funny though. That is classic cat attitude though, isn't it? And it's kind of refreshing sometimes, things like that, you know. Onto a better topic, have you enjoyed No Man's Sky? I have, yeah, and look, that's the thing, you know, it's like, oh god, am I actually gonna get there? Animals are funny like that, you know, and it's kind of sometimes refreshing to remember that. Life support is just offline. Okay. But yeah, No Man's Sky, I am really enjoying it. I really love the just slow progression of No Man's Sky, like building a base, collecting resources, learning to trade and stuff. And there's a whole lot of new systems in the game now, so I'm really excited to like get to there and try out all those new things with like actually build like a big corvette and have like a fleet and have like a settlement sort of thing as well. You can have like all this cool stuff. So yeah, no, it's really chill. It's a chill game to play. I hope it's enjoyable as well to watch. You know, it may be pretty sort of a bit more of an ASMR sort of game. Just watching exploration, right? Oh come on! Don't tell me, Bag, you bust spiderwebs. Oh, okay. I don't know, something about you saying that made me think it was related to your bus. Alright, I need more oxygen. Units required. Sell items at the space station. Buy microprocessors. Man, that is funny. That's good to hear about Ket though, Ned. I'm thinking about what I'm doing. I can't make... Okay. Oh. Make that. Cool. Okay, easy. Easy. Where I live is, it's like a 1 or 2 mile detour off of the highway, so the school bus takes like 30 minutes from now to get here. True. There you go. That's good. Takes like 30 minutes from that spot. We have pretty crazy bus routes around Victoria. What's been happening in No Man's Sky? Just, what are we doing? So we're currently working on getting a hype drive. We need to buy some microprocessors and some chromatic metal. So I think we have to make a bit of money. I also need some launch fuel, so I need some... Okay, there we go. We can make some launch fuel. That's cool.
Technology recharged.
Which means we can probably actually move off from where's navigational data. Yes, we don't have a lot of slots in here, but it's pretty good. So what do we do? We've explored a couple of planets. We currently have explored... We've got the 2 Mordor planets, which are essentially volcanic planets with like volcanoes and all this sort of stuff. We found Isengard, which we named, which was an ice planet, which was pretty cool, like huge mountains and stuff. And we were really just looking for somewhere to set up a base. So I guess I can kind of show you that when we get back there. But we have just like a little mini base to just build a couple things. But yeah, hyperdrive for fast travel. Yes, so we need a hyperdrive to be able to go to new solar systems. So currently we are inside, we are like inside this solar system here, right? And this has a whole lot of different planets on it and some resources, but all these planets, like this one is a tectonic planet. This one's a tectonic planet. So they're both volcanic. This one's hot. This one is frozen, and then this one is corrosive that we're on at the moment, right? So I want to find a solar system with some nicer planets that we can actually build like proper bases on, like go really all in and get like storage and all this sort of stuff. So yeah, getting in a hyperdrive is the first step for that. I'm sorry, it looks like we've just had ads pop in as well, by the way. Oh my god, more dots. Welcome in, by the way, if you can hear me. If you can't, I apologize if you're getting any ads. I'll make sure to greet you when you're back. But yeah, so I'm aiming on trying to get that hyperdrive set up so we can explore some new places. And it used up a heap of resources as well. We found this like crazy crash ship here, and I'm kind of thinking like maybe we can run around and explore it a bit. Because I think what I remember is like, I feel like you can find stuff. So I need to ask, are there any Star Wars-like things in No Man's Sky? Well, it depends what you mean by Star Wars things. I feel like there kind of is. Like, a lot of it's, there are a lot of things that kind of almost inspired by, I guess. Things with hyperdrive and stuff and hyperspace. But then it's also, it's not a, like, pre-made world. It's all completely procedurally generated. So it's very unlike, it's like the whole world is based on that, the fact that it's that it's procedurally generated. So these planets haven't been handmade or anything like that. They've all been, generated. Space Nautica, yeah, kind of, but apart from the, yeah. If Subnautica was completely procedurally generated, I guess. Hi, Wise Brontosaurus as well. Hope you're doing good. Is that Chewbacca? It is Chewbacca. That's awesome. You find like the best emotes. Starship launch. Okay, now those we have to be careful with because we actually get radiation. Cool. I don't know if I would like a Subnautica map that's generated like that. That is true. I wouldn't either, to be honest. Like, a lot of the things in No Man's Sky can be a bit sort of scary here and there, creatures, but it's nothing like Subnautica. You feel like more of an explorer that you're not being hunted. Subnautica is like, I think what some people were saying last stream, like I think it actually might have been Radar actually saying that it's like an ambient horror, which is so true. And if it was procedurally generated, oh my god. Subnautica is one of those games you actually want to finish, you know? I wouldn't want to spend my whole life in there, but I would totally spend a lot of time in No Man's Sky just because there's so much. And it's always a trade-off, that, right? It's like procedurally generated versus handcrafted. They're very different, right? You get very different things. That's why I really like No Man's Sky, because it was kind of built around... It was built around that from the start, right? So it's kind of like it's been able to focus on those things rather than it just being a thing that's happened afterwards, you know. They yeah. Back from ads. Sorry about that on my more dots. Yeah, I know you just got in and then you got ads. How's your Tuesday? Good. Good to see you. You were playing a bit more No Man's Sky. Just chilling out. I'm a bit sleepy, bit of a tired day, but I felt like doing a stream. Playing a bit of No Man's Sky, progressing with some things. But yeah. Oh! How are you though, more dots? Alright. Nah, ads all the way, no biggie. Yeah, it's the life, isn't it? But it's just a shame you got it as soon as you get in, because they only run every hour, so it was unlucky. All right. Couple little things. Let's see. We can do a little fly around. Didn't realize that No Man's Sky's map was just that big. 18 quintillion planets. Exactly. It's all, and that is all procedurally generated. And I'm not sure if they generated that initially. I think they did. I think they did essentially like a big generation where they generated the data for those planets. But then they have changed things along the way as well. So yeah, you get some really interesting things. And it's pretty wild. 256 galaxies, really? Yeah, I haven't even looked into the specifics of it all, so yeah. I'm amazing. Steam sale was exactly what I wanted, and I ended up with 3 games. No Man's Sky was one of them. Awesome, more dots. There you go. You were hanging out last time, right, when we were playing, yeah? Asking about No Man's Sky. But that's great to hear, because I remember we were talking about it, and it was just like... waiting for that sale, was saying it's just like, if you just wait a little bit longer, there might be another sale. That's so funny that there was just one like super recent. That's great though. Yes sir, hell yeah. There you go. That's what we love. Alright, now this is our little base, by the way, guys. It's a very cute little base. And we've got our little research unit here. We can build some things, or we can research some things. We have some salvage data, so we can use this to actually research some stuff to be able to build. I'm not really sure what we want out of this though yet. Now, what we can do though is estimated 585 billion years to explore it all. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, so it's an online world in a lot of ways, but you can like find places that have not been explored at all, and we will be able to continually find places for our whole lifetime, essentially, and more, which is such a cool concept. Like that it does have an end, but the end is so far that it doesn't matter. You know what's really funny though, is it's like the same with something like Minecraft, right? A lot of people don't know that Minecraft has like an actual end to it as well. There is a point where it stops loading chunks. Like it doesn't load any more than that. But the calculation that they did for how long it would take to do that was so long that it didn't matter. Though I think there's someone that's like on there that's been playing for the last like 10 years or something that's nearly about to get there. And I think some other people speedrunned to the end of it and have gotten to it before by using like sort of cheats and speed running, sort of like speed hacks and that sort of thing. But it is actually a set size. Like there is a limit to the Minecraft world. It doesn't just keep generating forever. It does have a limit. but it's so far in so long that anyone normally playing the game isn't gonna ever get there, you know, realistically. I couldn't believe it. Yeah, we must have put out some good vibes, right? We must have said, you know, yeah, was it Hello Games? They must have been listening while we were talking about it the other night. Yeah. And yeah, we do have a new sort of mic setup as well. More dots, you might realize. Bit different from last time. Probably sound a little bit different. So still breaking the new mic in, but yeah. And look at that. Stream Elements is with its automatic post. Lovely. I set that up the other day as well. So there is the YouTube as well, if anyone's interested. I know that the overworld map is 65 times 65 million blocks, but the end dimensions is so much bigger. True. Yeah. And it's not, it generates as it goes, but it's more like how far it can generate, you know. All right, we need can we make microprocessors? I don't think we can. I think we actually have to buy them. So let's go teleport to our what's it called? Space station. So in every what's it called? In every solar system there is a space station that we can use to like buy stuff, and ships fly in here that we can potentially buy and all sort of stuff. It's like a little trading post every sort of solar system. Mike, sounds good. You happy with it? Yeah, I'm really happy with it. It's nice. It's been weird to get used to, but like it does sound really. I find that like I can even move my head around quite a lot, and it still sounds pretty good, you know. It's just getting used to the fact that it's different. Like I was editing shorts the other day, and it was just funny listening to the old mic. I just realized as well, like my camera is a little bit off. Maybe I'm just not sitting in the center well enough. That's better. But yeah, I am pretty happy with it. It's nice. Yeah, I hear no echo at all. That's good. Yeah, there's just maybe like compared to my old mic, like this one was a lot more sort of almost a radio soundy, you know, like it had. And so now I'm quite a bit deeper. Like I was listening back to it and realizing like I sound like this mic's really great, and I've had to turn all the effects off. There's no equalizer or anything like that on it. I did have effects set up for this mic to make it sound a bit better, but yeah, with this one, it's great. Like it's almost, I almost need to add some to sort of turn those levels down a bit, because it's almost a bit too bassy, but you know, it's just got to get used to it as well, right? Nothing bad about being naturally bassy. All right. Let's see. Do we have anything that we picked up there that we can sell? Cobalt, salvage data. I mean, we could sell some of this salvage data. Attain entrepreneur status in most units. Oh, we've got something, some achievement. So we do want to buy more microprocessors. Okay. Here it is. Lovely. Now we need to refine chromatic metal, which we actually have a heap of stuff to do with already. Maybe we could find the mission terminal here quickly. Because there was this. We could do like a mission. I would like to just go explore some, yeah, we can't even pick up from there. I really want to go explore some other solar systems though. That'd be cool. I want to show you guys like this solar system map. It's so cool to see. So the end is infinite with the outer end islands repeating forever. Right. But does the end have an end? Or I guess is that the whole thing that it doesn't, maybe? Because I guess it was done after in the future, like, so maybe they were able to do it differently, you know? Alright. Now, We want to go... Let's forget the controls. Portable. Refiner. The end has no end. Wow. I guess that's the point of it, right? That's why it's called the end.
Technology recharged.
Alright. Just look at the image, there's rings after rings. True. It's cool that they did that, like they changed, I guess, the way that it worked code-wise. Alright. Hyperdrive complete, guys. Look at that. Now we've got to charge it with a hypercore, which we have antimatter, which I think we used to make this, right? We just need antimatter housing.
Toxic protection.
Which, how do we do that? Yeah, I'm keen to get into the big map of all the planets. It's so cool to look at. Let's see. Oh no, we're waiting. All right, waiting. Your base. Hyperdrive successfully installed. Return to ship. Where's my ship? Here. My ship's so cute. It's so small. Hyperdrive status empty. My hyperdrive is complete. Perhaps I really will find answers out there amidst the stars. But without warp cells, I'll be going nowhere. I need to find a source of antimatter. Okay. Search for traces. Anyway, bus got here. See you, have fun. All good, bag. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate it. Have a good bus ride. Hope it's a good bus ride. Alright. We need a scan. Scan. Search anime traces with Starship Scout. Oh, we got to prefer. Okay, in orbit. Alright. Let's go. Antimatter trace detected. Target locked. Over here. Alright. Oh, we're going to Mordor? We're going to Mordor Junior, guys. Back to Mordor Junior. Let's go. To the fires of Mount Doom. Deep in Mordor. Planet Mordor Junior. What's that? Okay. Let's see, is it? Yeah, it's gonna be down there. I had a feeling. Oh, okay. Now we should scan everything and actually upload stuff. We've scanned most things, but we get a lot of resources for like scanning random things and just uploading it. Let's see. We have some fauna. We've got this guy. He's a funny looking fellow. He looks like Squidward. Rename and upload. What do we want to call him? Oh my god, I have no idea what to name these guys. Ah. Anyone got any ideas? I might just leave it as is. Like, squid legs. Brandle bogs. Okay, perfect. Brandle bogs. Lovely, done. Sweet. Fauna, flora, minerals. We'll just upload these ones. And cool. We've still got some things to discover on Mordor Jr. What is down here though? Oh. Aliens? I've let the aliens loose accidentally. Do I have like a pistol? Don't have a pistol. Oh. Bolt caster. I need chromatic med. Oh, I need to make that. I don't know why I haven't made that.
Technology recharged.
Okay.
Units received.
Transfer some stocks. Lovely. Don't you love coming across someone's Bitcoin stash out in the random areas of space? Yoink, I'll take that, thank you. Read law request. What is this? What is this? Hibernating bears form a butt plug of hardened feces in their rectum known as a tapetum, possibly to keep ants out of that ass. Lovely, Brontosaurus. That's beautiful. That's absolutely insane. That has nothing related to the game. Wikipedia fecal plug to learn more cool facts. Yep. The more you know. Sure, yeah, definitely. God, I don't know if I needed to know that, but now I do. Thought it could be any law? Oh no, yeah, it can be any law, really. You can do whatever you want, but it's a general law request. I don't know if I'd define that as a law, though. In case you come across any bears, yeah. Yeah. I don't know if that's law. That's... I knew what I was doing, yeah. Oh my god. Alright. Antimatter. I feel like we have antimatter. I already made one. Bear law, yeah. Well, oh, if we come across any bears in the wilderness, I'll now know how to deal with it.
Units received.
Here we go.
Received.
Perfect, right here.
Thermal protection. Falling.
Alright. I don't know why I even read that. I should just have not read that. Today's so cursed. Antimatter how do I make antimatter housing? Oh, here we go. Oxygen. Oh, we need heaps of oxygen. It's real. I'm sure it is, but that's that's messed up. It's such a it was such a strange place to read it as well, like some random Reddit post. Can I name the crab Henry J. Waternose? You can definitely name the crab that. That's a beautiful name. Which one was it? This one? Yes. Henry J. Waternose. Waternose? Done. I think we can also edit names as well if you want to rename them. Alright, Bronte, what do you want the... I feel like this kind of looks like a bear, right? What do you want it to be called? Bear rectum. Something fucked probably. We've also got this. Oh wait, no, that's the one we gotta do. Okay. Alright, we need necromantic metal. Need oxygen. Thick, smooth, green rodent. Perfect. Alright. Thick, smooth, green rodent. Very, very scientific name. Very scientific. Oh. Yep, if anyone wants to name anything, you're welcome to suggest a name for things we discover. We might actually have a new one over there. Oh, they're cute. Little furry dudes. They've got like little tail fins, and there's like a strange like anteater beaver thing. Yes, I like naming. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I like Ned's naming convention is a bit more inventive. I think rather than describing what it exactly is, which is a thick, smooth green rodent, it's like you have the scientific name, like Thicorius smoothius greenorgius rodentius, and then thick, smooth green rodent. Yeah. Snuff Douglas. That is a good name. All right. First in best dress for names, guys. I like that. Snuff Douglas. Yes, change to what you just said with the rodent one. Yeah. Okay. Sure. The long name? Sure. Alright. I'll take any names that are like that. Like, that just describe them. I'll turn them into like a scientific version of it. I love Snuff Douglas though. That's good. Alright. Rename... Thicorius, smoothiest, smoothiest. Oh, I don't even know what I said anymore. Thicorius, smootharius, Greenus rodentus. Thicorus smootharius greenus rodentus. Perfect, right? Perfect. that will do. That was close enough, right? Oh, wait, who's this little guy? Wait, do we already have him? Oh, these are the little ones. We've got to name him as well. Slay Bev. Hell yeah. Maybe I should just name them all. Well, I should name this one, right? Wait, no, no, he's a Randall Boggs. No, we've got him. That's Randall Boggs. Yeah, cool. That's a wild Randall Boggs. All right, we just need some carbon. Which honestly, it's hard to find carbon. Oh, not carbon, oxygen, sorry. There's some. We need quite a lot of it. I should really get on with this because I want to... Yeah. Bro, how could you not recognize a wild Randall Boggs? I know. I'm such a bad explorer. I literally named it myself and I've already forgotten. Oh. Hazardous. Where's the oxygen? There it is. Is that it? That's all I get. Wow. I've got to remember to look... What? Temperature levels rising? Are you serious? Hey, it's a Randall Boggs. There you go. I'm learning. What the hell have we found here? I'm lost. Lost in the empty caverns. This is insane. What the hell? We could possibly befriend some of these dudes, but I think I need to get like pallets or something. I don't actually really know how to do it. Let's see if we can fly out of here. Whee! Whee! Where am I going? Surely. Ah, yes, freedom! Carbon. Oh, this could be good. We have a plant to identify as well. Looks like you're inside a blood vessel, oh my god, yeah. We have some crazy stuff here. Heaps of like the objects and stuff. Now, advanced lining required. Now we do have a recipe to make an advanced. Well, we need a whole lot of things for that though, and we should just focus on getting the housing done, which we have, which means we can make a warp cell, hopefully. We can. We need to get back to the ship. Where is the ship? There it is. Sweet. Whee. All right. Okay, openite. I like all the generated names for the minerals. They're nice and simple. But it is cool. If we like discover every creature on a planet, we get a bonus, which I probably won't look around here a lot, but we can always come back here easily because it's in like a solar system that we have explored. But I want to find like a solar system that all the planets look really cool, and then just kind of set that as like a home place that we can like explore every planet, name every single one for ourselves. The problem with this starting one was that a couple of the planet, or one of the planets had already been discovered by someone, but there was just one planet. The rest hadn't. Let's get into space. So let's see. Make a warp cell.
Technology recharged.
We only have enough for one jump. We might not find the perfect place this time, but let's test. All right. The galaxy map offers a wealth of information about nearby planetary systems. Browse nearby systems or available routes to choose your next destination. Move along specific paths or browse and choose your own route. Warping requires warp fuel. Yeah, so you kind of going across a path. We have a look here, right? So we'll go into our galaxy map, which gives us this crazy overview. So we have like 2 quests here that can be done anywhere. Now, you can see how there's a couple of... There's like a path here, right? That we can follow. Except we could completely kind of ignore that. Now, destination free explore. We can change this. Galactic core, free explore. And if we do free explore, we can start kind of looking around. Anomaly, signal, and blocking warp. And see different things. So we can... So this is a path towards the like galactic core. So you can actually see where we are in the galaxy at the top left. And apparently, yeah, there's like, what, 250 of the galaxies as well? Custom waypoint. Life form. Oh, okay. Free explore galactic core. So we could just go to this next one here. Water. What was this one? This was F2/water. I don't really know what that means. It's a core... I think that those guys are like Korvax. Oh yeah, here we go. Korvax. Right. Advanced materials. Buy, sell... Conflict critical. Now, we don't have to exactly go towards there, but we could pick like anywhere around here that was a bit different. I'm not sure what sort of planet I want to go to. Like, what about this one? Oh my god. Expand. So Vikine. Stellenband region? What was this region? That's the Stellenband as well. This is all in the Stellenband. I don't know. What do we reckon? Do we want to find a Vikine place, which is one of the sort of the factions, the races? The Gek race, which is like the little dudes. The Korvax, which are the kind of like robotic sort of dudes. I think the Vikine are like the grumpy... They're like they look kind of like orcs almost. Because what was this? This was a Korvax one. So we could stick with Korvax. But you can kind of get an idea of like how insanely, like there's just so much. No Man's Sky fandom spectral class. Oh my god. Oh, I accidentally went out of that. Some actual lore in the game. What is this? Is this what? Wait, is this? Let me go back to this quickly. Is this what? Was this something to do with on this thing? I don't know. Let's have a look. Spectral class is used as a method of categorizing stars. Aha! I see. So we have purple stellar system, blue stellar system, green stellar system, yellow stellar system, and red stellar system. Contains quartzite, indium, emerald, copper, and cadmium. So we are in a... I don't know. Okay. I should probably read it more, right? I think it's the water and the F2 mean. Ah. So that, like, because what's this one we're here, right? F2/water, like, what's that mean? And then there's... Oh, so light years is how many light years it is away. And then... B6... G... Oh, they're all the different types. Okay, so... All stars are assigned a spectral class generally composed of 3 coded characters. For example, the pre-released star Ithidea is listed with a spectral class of G2M. This indicates that it is one of the hotter yellow stars with enhanced metals according to how stars are categorized in real life. Okay. Class. Oddities. Color mismatch. Right, so FF means yellow-white in the yellow class, which means it has copper, which, yes, we saw some copper, right? There was definitely copper. Was the sort of the main resource that we found. The 2, though, what's the 2? That's what I'm trying to understand. Like, what's the extra letters kind of mean? And the F2 mean AN. What do you mean exactly? So I think it's the water and the F2. So... because these are all like water. Which I guess just means it's inhabitable, I imagine. Well, but this is dissonant. What does that mean? G contains copper and F contains copper. So it looks like all of these are copper-based sort of planets. The number maybe means relative temperature. The second character provides a heat range within a specific class, where the lower the number, the hotter the star. For example, a star rated G3 would represent a warmer temperature than G8. Okay. Right. I should have read more, shouldn't have I? Relative temperatures. Oh, I didn't read that one. The second character. Okay, yes, I should have read the whole thing you sent through, right? And then oddities is the final one. The third character indicates any oddities for the star. Okay, so there's a whole lot of different oddities here. So P is unspecified particularity, which is interesting. And a lot of these are P. F is N3 and HE2 emission. Whatever those elements are. I don't know elements good enough to know that. P and F seem to be the main ones around here. So maybe we want to look for one that doesn't have an oddity. And what do we want it to be? Do we want it to be a cooler, a warm, or like in between? Because what was this one? This was F2. And it was pretty good. I've never thought, I've never really looked in such detail with these. It's really cool to actually sort of understand that. So that one has like an oddity. What do you reckon though race-wise? I kind of like the Korvax. They're kind of cool. G5F and G. So F and G are both copper-based ones. That one's going to be a lot colder, right? G8 is very cold. What about this one? G5F. F has emissions though. That sounds like N3 and H2 emissions. What is that on the... I'm going to have to look. I'm going to have to do some research, guys. I need to know what that is on the table of elements. Let's see. Maybe I should just always have a table of elements here on my screen. I love this like tangent to figure out the galaxy. All right, periodic table of elements. Let's go. So it doesn't seem to be super useful in a purely practical sense, though. In theory, it should give you an idea of the potential properties within a star system. It's a fun and interesting extra detail, though. Yeah, it gives you just a bit of an idea, you know? So because we're limited on... We can only jump to like one system and then we have to get more resources, right, for that. So it will be cool to kind of pick something that is slightly sort of, yeah, helpful in some ways. Or maybe we just go something very different from what we have here, you know, change it up. Instead of F2, maybe we could go to like a high G1 or something like that. Just do something very different. Now, HE, what's HE? That is helium. Helium-2. And N3. Is there an N? N. Maybe that's not elements. Unless it's like nitrogen or something. I don't know. Okay, that's confusing. All right. Enough figuring things out. Let's actually, we could just stick with the one here, which is an F6P. I mean, that sounds pretty good, right? It's on the path as well towards this. It is the Gek race. So we could swap it up with like... Wait, didn't we have F? Sorry, I'm so confused. Okay, we did have F. Yeah. So let's go somewhere close by. I reckon this one here. Oh, we can actually see how many things there are in the galaxy. Yeah, we can actually look. Oh, okay. So G0. So that's really hot. Oh. That has 4 planets. This has 4 planets. This has 5 planets. The more planets, the better, right? And I kind of want it to be F. That's got 5 planets. F2. Kind of similar vibe, right? Oh, what's this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 planets. What about this one, guys? 6 planets? That seems pretty good. Oh, I guess I just did it. I thought we could... Okay. Well, we're going here. That seems pretty good, though. Oh my god. Oh, it's been discovered before. God damn it. It's alright, though. Starship monitoring system reports error. Guidance system malfunctioned. What? Searching. Obtained. Destination 1616. What the? Accept new guidance? I don't know. Sure. Plotting route. Fuel source detected. Bleak planet. Space station's there. Okay. Himal planet. Wow. Might go to the space station first. Discover that. Oh. We'll at least unlock this little teleporter. So now we have... Oh, what's that? Is that someone else's base? That's like some other... That's someone else's base in this area. That's hilarious. Alright, trade terminal. So at least we know what sort of place this is. Like if we wanted to trade between them, we possibly could. So that's cool. Now... Is that going to use up... Oh, it doesn't actually use up our thrusters getting off there. That's handy. So let's have a look. So actually a lot of these are unmapped. It's like interesting because a lot of these places it's like one person discovering one of them and then the rest of them there's nothing. Frozen planet. Okay. It's a pretty cool planet that. Oh, what's this one? Miasmatic planet. Guess we'll have to go to the bleak one. We've got to find the fuel source. Let's go do that. Maybe we should like load up the warp drive with a heap and then we can like jump between a couple. That'd be kind of cool.
Make some launch fuel. Alright. So this planet has been discovered. Yeah, I thought it was up here. I think that's this up here that we can see there. I might even just fly my ship there.
Technology. Recharge.
Ooh, do you know what? Is this like what I think it is? No, okay. No. Sorry, work pulled me away there for a bit. What are you doing at the moment? So we just traveled to a new solar system and we're exploring some new planets. We just got our warp drive installed, so we've got brand new planets here. We're currently just essentially we're following the story in the game at the moment, which is just this very mysterious sort of confusing story where like you're essentially getting messages randomly and we're kind of just heading in the direction that it's taking us. You know, we're not really sure what's happening or why, but we're getting like sort of all these like messages through our ship and other things like this. So we've been sent to this random place we're about to see. A Gek monolith. This structure is unlike anything I've encountered. Everything about it is so obviously alien, so obviously out of place. As I stare at it, words from themselves in my mind, a strange fragment of broken speech. Is it traveler? Is it friend? Oh, friend? I'm friend. So you're still following the linear story so far. It's a very, you kind of constantly following the story. It's a bit, it's not a traditional story like in other games as well. But yeah, there is like a set sort of story thing you can follow, yeah. But it's a nice thing to kind of start you, it starts you doing the basic things in the game, following the story, if that makes sense. You know, like building your warp drive and this and that to go to the next place, which is something you just do in the game anyway. To find new areas, find new resources, you know, discover new space stations to trade between and that sort of thing. But we can teleport back to that original solar system at any point now we have that base there and that station found, without the need for any warp drives. So as you're essentially going through the game, you're finding more and more new places that you can travel back between without having to actually warp between them, if that makes sense. So every place we find could be possibly good and interesting, yeah. Something has clearly taken notice of my reply. I'm overwhelmed by a sense that something has awoken, that someone is watching me. It forms another question. Is it first? Is it last? It's first. I do not know how I'm being spoken to. This monolith is ancient, and I cannot escape the feeling it has asked these questions many times over. It asks again. Have you seen the Crimson Eye? Has the Crimson Eye seen them? Crimson Eye. The Eye has seen it. I don't know if I've seen the Eye. Likelihood of anomaly exceeds safety parameters. Breach detected. Wow. Alert. Alert. The boundaries fall. The walls collapse. Your universe awaits. Find us, traveler. Well, I guess we are a traveler. And we have a new warp cell. Ah. There we go. Get some visions. Yes, I got far enough that I started to make my first transporter. I went to bed before I gathered everything. True, yeah, cool. That's awesome. Like your first ship, like where you find your ship and you're repairing it, right? Because that's how it sort of starts. You're like, you have no memories, you have no idea why you're there, but your ship responds to your suit. You get in the ship and it like talks to you, and so you're like, okay, let's repair this, and then it just kind of goes from there, figuring out why I'm in this, why we're here, right? Why I think and things just kind of keep going on. It does look like we have an ad break coming in as well, so I apologize for that. I have my first 4 walls of a base. Yeah, cool. Yeah, we just said that. We just did that today. It's nice. All right, accept knowledge. The Gek floats in this wisdom. Cool. So, all these little things here, we can talk to, and we get, we learn words. This is a great way of getting words. Oh, there you go. Learn 10 words. Nice. We're slowly learning things. And then see, this is what's really cool as well, is we have no idea of language or anything like that. So like everything we've had people talking to us, the different alien races and all that, we don't know really how to communicate to them based other than basic sort of things that we can use to communicate. Or like some that have like encoders and stuff that help us communicate with them, I guess. This is a pretty cool planet. It's nice and bright. But I think we have to get back into space.
Technology
Fill up the warp drive again. Fill up the thrusters again.
recharged.
Explore nearby planets or search in a new system. Okay. Well, I feel like maybe we could search in a new system. I'm trying to think, like, how do we... Oh, what's that? Nice. Gonna let me scan it now? Okay. Miasmic planet? High sentinel activity, okay. Then we have Oli, and we have the one we were just on. And it looks like there's a planet behind it, so maybe we'll go over here a bit. I remember this galaxy had like 6 planets or something. Ooh. This is nice. Ooh. Some cool. Oh, what's that? Some cool asteroid field. Silver and other things. I love just like unloading on these and just collecting resources. I love it. Welcome back from the ads as well. Sorry about that. This planet. What's this all about? That's a miasmic one. Oh, this one. Scan. Low atmosphere planet. That's kind of cool. Now, what's that? Paradise planet. Ooh. Well, we found a paradise planet. Let's go check this out. Ancient bones. Oh yeah, it's quite rare to find a paradise planet. On our second system, that's pretty lucky, really. Maybe we set up a base here. Maybe this can be our, like, our beautiful base. See what it looks like, if it's nice and chill. I feel like if we found one this early, we kind of have to, right? It'd be nice to have a proper place to set up before we find somewhere that we, like, love, you know? Because that's the thing with No Man's Sky, you've got to kind of accept that it's never going to be perfect sometimes, you know, and just set up a place that you really like and then go from there. And eventually find somewhere that really matches with what you want. I hope to find something nobody else has discovered. Yeah, well, like, you will quite easily. Are you playing normal mode or are you playing in Expedition? Oh my god, look at this, guys. It's literally like floating plants. This is so strange. This is just these floating plants. Now you can actually make, oh, they've got the flying worms here as well. Wow. You can actually make bases underwater as well. So maybe this could be like a place we could eventually make an underwater base. Right, I assume I'll have many bases and eventually one massive one. Exactly, that's kind of a lot of time what you do is set up that, or, you know, set up multiple places and then eventually you find somewhere that really works and you stick with it. But it's always hard because I'm very indecisive. I'm always like, oh, not this, nah, this is just a little bit, like I'm already here and I'm like, oh, I don't really love the colors, you know? Because every planet has different atmospheric colors, like it's very green here. But it's very cool. I think I'll have to just set something up. I'm thinking maybe, I mean, this is pretty sick, just here, this little island. Maybe we just chill on this island. Same? Yeah. It's the joy of No Man's Sky, though, is just finding somewhere that's cool, and then you just keep going, and you keep finding more and more, and... Wow, so this is like, it's like Rainbow Planet.
Units received. Units received. Units received.
It's because it's the building that I love. I love starting over. Yeah. And it is cool because it can get to a point where you just like... You've unlocked all the different ways to build different things. So you can jump around between different planets and build like different stuff. There is underwater building now, which is something that I definitely want to do. No hostile weather to kill you. That's true. That's a good point. That's probably the main upside to this whole place, isn't it? I can just chill out. What is that? Floating crystal. There's also no like sentinels here or anything. Weird eye creatures. I wonder what underwater looks like actually. Because it could look completely different in the water. What's that? Oh, this is cool. Ouch. Didn't think I'd take full damage. Alright guys, we're playing Subnautica again. Fish. Oh, look at all these different types of fish.
Units received.
Wow, this is cool. It's like the Leviathans. No Man's Nautica. Yeah. Oh, this is cool though. Whoa, look at this dude.
Received.
He's awesome. Wow. See, this would be so cool to like build a base under the water. I'll definitely have to. Once I like get those research things, I think that's what we'll do here. We'll build a base that's like a base, like a you know, a place where we can store stuff and have some storage, this sort of thing, like stockpile some resources. But it'll also be a means to get back here when we can and build a full like underwater base. Whoa, these guys are like fully translucent. What the hell? Can I collect these armored... Oh. And collect the living pearls. Ah. So, can you kill / harvest those creatures? There's an awful lot of them doing nothing. You can, yeah. You don't really get much out of doing that though. I mean, let's see, like what this fish is here. So I'm actually collecting salt by taking them down, which is interesting. And some things give us some resources, but most of the time the creatures, they give you specific things, like unique things. You can like feed them as well, make them into pets and stuff. Like, look at this dude though, that is so cool. Wee, run away! That's so funny. Wee! Wee! Oh my god, imagine if we can get one of these as like a pet.
Units received.
That would be so good. I'm determined now.
Units received.
Cargo drops over there I missed. So let's see, for this example, now I don't actually have the bolt caster installed on my multi-tool, which is what's making it a bit hard. Like, if I get this installed, I'll actually be able to use this little gun tool that will actually shoot little bullets, which do a lot more damage. It's funny, my life support systems are actually going down, but maybe it's because I don't have, like, this. Which I probably should get that. I wondered if there was ever going to be a gun. Yeah, and so the way it works with the multi-tool, actually, so this is essentially your one tool for everything. But you can find other multi-tools with different designs, ones that look more like a big gun, that sort of thing. You can find them at the space stations and you can actually buy them and exchange them, and they have more slots in them. And then you can exchange you can install technologies in them that give you all those things. So you can unlock all these technologies over time that you can then add to it, and it enhances the weapon, or you can go and find one and buy like a really good one as a starting point. And see how they have different classes? It's the same with the starships as well. They have a different class And that kind of decides like all the sorts of upgrades you can put in it and stuff and how advanced it is. So we could find like a really good class weapon and then get that. Or I think you can even upgrade the class of the one you have. But your multi-tool is like everything in one thing, which is really cool because eventually you just keep upgrading, keep unlocking more space. It's the same with the exosuit. You unlock more slots and more things for the exosuit, as well as more space for storage in the exosuit. Yeah. There's a lot of like sideline progression, I guess. And that sort of thing where you just kind of like horizontal progression. You just keep upgrading things. Upgrading our laser to an advanced one would be good. So yeah. Stop space stations. Feel like they're a long way from my spot in the story still. True. Well, you'll find one pretty quickly. It's a pretty it's a pretty, like, every solar system has a space station in it. That's essentially how it works. So each one has one in there, which is like a trade. It's like a trade core for the solar system you're in. Mobile sucks. Sorry, no, you're right. Yeah, it's a bit tedious for streams, isn't it, sometimes? This is really nice that we're getting oxygen from this stuff. So as an example now, I can't yet, but I can nearly install that on my suit and then I have like that permanent upgrade. Oh, weapon charge depleted. We'll use some magnetized. Alright, for that. Technology module. It's like at this point in the game, everything's useful, which is kind of cool. So we can kind of just do whatever we want. Harvest oxygen sac. Oh, well that like... What's that gonna do? Oh, that's in the water. Okay. Condensed carbon, yeah. Some good materials on here and stuff as well. These guys though, what the hell? They're so weird. The eyeballs. And this is really cool. Explore this planet for clues or search for rare things. So yeah, we can... We can kind of search around a bit. Might get back in the ship and might do a little bit more looking around. I want to find like a nice island. It's dark now, which isn't great. Maybe we go to the other side where it's light. Wait, where's the sun? Can we quick travel to the other side? Somewhere close to like some sort of base or something could be good. Oh, what's that? Unknown building? Check it out. This might give us a bit of a... I think because if we look for these... Looks like a bit sort of bugged out with where it spawned. That happens though. This might give us an idea of where we can sort of go. Effigy. Microprocessor, nice. Alright. We unlock this region. Navigation data. Save. Now, will this help us track things down? Some ships flying around there. I wonder if we could follow them to like a little station or something. Because there should be little trading posts somewhere. But that did seem to discover something. We'll just do some more flying around. I want to find like an island in the middle of like a huge bit of water, with the idea that we build like a little house, and then when we can do under like something like this, like a huge bit of water. Wait, what's that? Is that? This could be good. It's a bit funny shaped. We'll keep looking though. There's a lot. That's the joy is we can just keep looking. This is a big, nice area though. Big area of water. A little bit above. Yeah, so most of this looks kind of similar. Oh. Incoming transmission? Source unknown? You are not alone. Please identify yourself. Sure. You left me. Why did you... What? I don't understand. Of course you'd say that. Of course you'd... Just like the others. What about the others? There's no reply. The communicator falls silent, though the channel remains open. Weird. Oh, we have some coordinates. Is it on an off-world planet? It is. Alright, so let's find somewhere around here. We want to build a little base we can teleport to, right? This is looking promising. I like this big bit of water. What about this? This looks cool. Oh, I didn't realize how late it's been as well. We won't stream for too much longer, guys, as well. But I always get into stuff right towards the end and then I can't stop. Alright, we got some new words. That's good. I, that's a good word to have. L. Alright, these guys are friendly. They're just cool little eye dudes. We need to name some of the the creatures, or even name this planet, to be honest. I'm not sure what we should call it. We've nearly discovered all the fauna though. We only need 3 more, which is cool. And some of them were flying, those dudes that were flying around, right? Oh, look at that little planet. Ouch. I don't know why I did that. What if you built right on there? We'll build on here. This is cool. Now, I need... What is that? Rancid flesh? Blech. That's disgusting. Oops. Didn't mean to put a hole in the ground. Alright.
Technology installed.
Alright, we've got an oxygen thing that's going to help a bit for that going down all the time, which is nice. Now, life support requires a dehydrogen, which we can make. Oh, so that's easy to make because that's carbon and dehydrogen rather than oxygen.
Recharge.
Cool, cool, cool. Now we want to do a little base computer here somewhere. Missing components, that's alright. We need more chromatic material. Which means we need to put some copper in there and put some of that in there and start that up. I'll just leave that for a sec. Oops. Be careful about that. I think as well the thing is if you mine the ground accidentally, it does generate back. It's like you don't want to build underground or in a hole because it can generate back over it. But it also means that you can be pretty safe to know that like destroying stuff isn't going to be permanent, you know? At least that's how I kind of remember it. So it means that we can essentially still collect resources off this area. I think once we reload the game, there'll be like more resources. Alright. Exosuit. Is that enough? So digging a hole is not something to do before building. I'm not sure of the exact rules on it. I would probably look it up. Because I think there's some things where it's like if you build your base, it does stay like that. But if you just dig a hole somewhere and then leave it, it will eventually come back. But the way it works with building bases is essentially kind of saves that area in some ways. But I'm not sure exactly how it works. It's a very different way with the way it works like that than other games, so... Yeah. Okay, yeah. Might look into it, I reckon. The thing is as well is the game's changed a lot since I last played it, so I'm not really the perfect person to know those things. I'm exploring it for the first time. Something to research, yeah. Alright. Claim base. Now we could make a little area. See, it kind of destroys some area of the ground. Now, do some walls. Just going to do a real basic thing for now. We honestly don't really need a house because it's not very hostile. it's nice to have anyway. Cool. Alright, now we need this. This dude just went through that. That's nice. So we need a heap of plating, which thankfully we have a heap of ferrite. And you know what? I think as well, these refiners, we can actually put in stuff like from our ship that we have, like all this like rusted metal, for example, and it turns into ferrite. Yeah, so we should just leave that on. And that will do a whole lot of crafting for us. Now we also need 2 carbon things. There you go. And then we can make ourselves another portal. Now, might do it just here. Oh wait, that's not very good. Edit place parts. Yes. I love that you can just move everything so simply. It's very nice. Aha, yes. So now we can make a biofuel reactor, which we need a little bit more oxygen for. Right, and we need... Let's see, what... So these little cute plants give us... Oh my god, I keep accidentally doing that. Stop! Destroying my beautiful land. I guess we'll see if there's holes in the ground when we come back, right? We can kind of test it. What is that? Sweet root. We got something from that. Okay. Is that going to be enough? Right, we need 5 more. That's right, because they're everywhere. Oh, weapon charge depleted. I need a little bit more. Mining beam.
Technology recharged.
That. Alright, that should be enough. Lol, yeah, I destroyed so much ground trying to mine a rock. Yeah, yep, it can be very easy to destroy stuff accidentally. And that's why I think it's like that with the restoring things back, you know, in that way. It's just like, you kind of just have to build above things a bit more rather than building into things. But I think there might be ways to get around that. Maybe you can lock the area or something like that, like so it doesn't happen. Alright. Now.
Technology recharged.
I put like heaps of carbon in there accidentally. Insufficient power. Alright. Portal's done. Now what we're going to do quickly is... I'm actually going to go back to the other one. So... I don't like that it shows other people's bases. I think we can actually get rid of that though. Because multiplayer's off. Show ship marker. Yeah, here we go. Text chat, voice chat. Show on foot marker to anyone. Can't edit base. Maybe? I'll have to look into that. I'm not sure how to do that and remove other people's bases from that. But we have our Wraiths with Wings spot. Yes. So I wanted to go back here. So we can just literally warp from one solar system to the other now that we have those two bases. We can also do it to the space stations. And so what I'm actually thinking of doing is actually just, I could just, oh, I guess I'll keep this here. I may as well not, but I'm going to kind of remove the resources from it. And I'm going to take some of this stuff back. So, see our sort of ship comes with us as well, because we can kind of summon it wherever. It's a bit magical. I'm going to pick up this unit here that I want to pick up. And the biofuel reactor. Can I take things out of the reactor? Let's see. Looks like I can. And then we'll put some wire from there to there. And we'll... Because I think I accidentally put heaps of oxygen in there. I did. So... We'll just pop some carbon in there. There you go. Now we can use it to get back. Alright then. Let's see. Go here. Cool, it's all coming together now. Now, something I like to do that's kind of fun to, I guess, get a little bit of money and work on like trading. I do like to figure out different solar systems that have different buy-sell things, right? And then essentially plot them out, make like a spreadsheet sort of thing, you know, where you kind of figure out this and that, and you kind of figure out an easy way. You can go, okay, like I'll buy from this place and sell to this place and make like a profit, you know? It's kind of fun to do. It's like a little flipping thing, you know? Now, I love how our ship's just there. So what we can do is we can pop down our research unit now, which is cool. Put this just here. And let's see, analysis online, buildable technology. Vital technology. Signal booster. Detects nearby buildings. That's cool. That might be handy to have, actually. Also, there is no proper overall map, is there? No, not in a traditional way. The only thing like a map is like the sort of the galaxy map, which is showing all the different solar systems in a galaxy when you're traveling to warping to different areas. That's really the only map. But yeah, there's nothing that kind of actually, you know, shows you visually like that. Apart from like the discoveries area here, you can look at like, you know, your system. And this is, you know, a planetary map in some ways. But yeah, not in that sort of way of actually being able to look at the area. But maybe there, I don't actually know, maybe there is some way you can map an area and actually build something like that, but I believe there isn't. Structures, let's see. Oh, okay, there it is, all like that. Save beacon. Solar, that's kind of good because we can get batteries and stuff. I feel like maybe you do have to research all of this first. Let's get batteries, at least. I would like to make a signal booster, which requires carbon and metal plating, which do we have enough of that? We do. Metal plating, carbon, lovely. I love how quick it is to make stuff when you know. The immersion points for that are pretty high, of like no map, or like you can just see those certain mapped things. It is cool because it kind of makes you look more But then there's the discovery parts, and all the planets are so cool to track all of them and remember where you are. I find it's really cool because for a game that is so huge with so many like planets and solar systems, there's so many of them, right? You think that is going to be so overwhelming to remember where they all are and which ones are what. But because of like the naming system, it creates memorable areas, right? You go back and you have and you like remember those, and then you have this sort of you have your terminus here, you know, where you're like traveling between different areas, and it's very nicely designed, so it makes you feel like you remember those things. You're not very lost, even though you're in this huge game, right? Yeah, no map. Yeah, you really do have to try a bit harder. Yeah. And it's cool, like, yeah, like naming areas so you remember them, I think is really cool. Like, we named a whole couple of systems. And you can see here, so you have visited systems, and then you can go Gex systems, Korvax systems. And this is all different solar systems I think we've, like, selected. Or that are close to us, I guess. Not really sure. Uninhabited systems. Wow. Stellar class. So these have all been discovered, most of them. And that's why they're all visible, I think, because they're discovered. Online discovery service is active. Yeah, see, that's something people suggest to turn off online, and I have it turned off, but it does show stuff. Like, it's kind of, I kind of wish it didn't. I don't know how to make it so it doesn't show that sort of stuff. Because I just like seeing my own discoveries. But it is cool that you can potentially do it with friends as well. So if you weirdly come across like a friend's area, you can see that. I think that's really cool. Alright. So we'll make a signal booster. We'll put this outside next to this sort of spot. Locate nearby structures. Does that do anything? Maybe if I get up in the air. Oh, we have to go to this next spot. But maybe there's just nothing around here because we're in the middle of some random bit of ocean. I think that's probably it. It's like, there's nothing there. That's cool. Alright, let's go up. Let's go to these coordinates. Let me, while this is going, gonna...
Technology recharged.
Space signal just... Oh, incoming message at trade frequency. What's he saying? The trader examines my cargo data. They try to appear calm, but they do a poor job. They cannot hide just how keen they are to do a deal. Ah, okay. They want to trade with me. I could sell some things to you guys. Like, how cool is this? Just running into a random ship and then, like, selling stuff.
Units received.
We'll sell some things. Salvage data. Don't crash into me, dude. Keep going. Keep moving. I'll sell that one.
Received. Units
Sell that.
received.
Sell the living pearls.
Received. Units received.
Uh-oh. Oh. Seem to be good. Seem to be veering off. Oh, it's like controlling me. Oh, that's cool. Alright, so we can have a look at some things. Navigational data. That's really cheap. Oh, yeah, these are really cheap. Did I have any random... Effigies. We can use them though. This is all they have though. Platinum and some random stuff. I don't really need any of that. Thank you guys though. That's appreciated. Oh. Alright. Let's get out of this asteroid field. Alright. Nice. This game's really good at that by just exploring and doing things, you discover stuff. Like, things come to you if you just open yourself up to the game, you know? I really like that. You just do stuff and like things will happen. Guys will want to trade with you, people will fight you. You'll just discover random things. And that's what this part of the story, this sort of story thing, is interesting because it's kind of teaching you that. Like, it's just getting you to go into all these different locations and do just different things, right? And a lot of it's like, the mission itself just says, just explore somewhere, and then you explore somewhere and you just find the next step to the story. So it's not like exact linear locations, but it gets you moving through the game and exploring new areas, which then in turn helps you discover new things, which I think is really cool. Because the story is somewhat linear in the way that it is a story. You know, there are moments and a set script to it. But the areas that you go to are all randomly chosen. You know, these spots we are going to are all just randomly picked. Because it's in this randomly generated world, right? Now, I'm looking for somewhere around here. Oh, here we go. This could be good. Oh, it's a ship, guys. What's this? Oh, oops. Well, look, just for the sake that I don't want to be inside the ship, I'm going to land somewhere else. You're making me waste my launch fuel, but that's okay. What is this? Are we going to get to take the ship? I want this ship. Let me have it. It's pretty cool. Oh, sodium. We'll repair that. Repair the sensors. Okay. Repaired. There is no signs of life. There is only the static of a broken communicator. Whatever message was once here has been scrambled beyond recovery. All I extract is the pilot's name. Artemis. Whoever they were, they are long gone. The only other uncorrupted data is a set of plans, an upgrade from my mining beam. Cool. A rapid fire attachment, access fire mode. Okay, this is like an ion thing.
Thermal protection falling.
I have a meeting, so I need to run. Have fun exploring. I'll catch you again later. Again later. All good, more dots. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Hope you have a lovely day or night. And yeah, I'll catch you around. We'll be finishing up pretty soon. But thank you. Appreciate hanging out. Hope you enjoy your journeys in No Man's Sky. Now you've got it. It's exciting. Oh my god. Holy. This ship's been through some stuff. So we can actually compare the ships, which is really cool here. We can see a bit about it, like their differences and stuff. So the damage potential of our current one is quite high because it's more of like a smaller fighter. This one has a bit more space and it's worth more. what we can do is we can actually claim it anyway, right? And we can just add it to our collection, I think. And then depending on which one we get in is our main ship. So we can have multiple different ships. Let's have a look. Summon vehicles. So now we should have... summon... other ship. Yeah, so we can actually summon different ships. So, if we can repair this to the point of, let's see here, of being able to at least fly it, then we can repair all the other bits as well. Now, as we can see, we're inside it now, but we can't really do much. That's our new thing. Right. Lots of things to fix it. Chromatic seal, hyperdrive, all this crazy stuff. So we probably won't actually right now. But I think now that we have that, we can get in this one and we can put it wherever we want. So, what's it say? Search for clues about Artemis. Alright, cool. Primary starship changed, yep. So we can actually leave that starship and resummon it wherever we want, which is pretty cool. But yeah, we might get back to somewhere, like maybe the space station, and then we might jump off for the night, guys. Just been a chill sort of stream playing some No Man's Sky, which is nice. Ooh, got a new message though. Artemis entity, we receive your signal. Is it first? Is it last? They keep saying that. Time for truth. You have their signal, but you are not Artemis entity. I'll tell the truth. Your signal is familiar to Nada. We have been in contact before, I think. This will be a good time to come aboard, yes? A proper introduction to our home. Alright. The anomaly. It just literally hyper jumped to us. Let's go in. Crazy stuff. I feel like the anomaly has stuff to do with multiplayer things. So the anomaly is like a multiplayer hub for like other sort of pretty crazy stuff. Let's go talk to these people at least first. I'm Priest Entity Nada, Divergent Korvax. Welcome to our anomaly. And he can just talk to me as well. Our home here is pleasant, yes. Polo's own design, a perfect bubble beyond the Sentinels, beyond vengeful Korvax. Nada watches time come and go. Ask about Artemis. A traveler entity. Perhaps they are known to you. I do not know their number. Nada does not care to think about iterations as numbers. They were lost to us, highly improbable. Our anomaly is lost to the Sentinels, but none should be lost to the anomaly. Korvax watches me. There is a patience and organic tilt to the way they hold their metal shell. Who's Nada? Who are you? Nada awoke with the death of Korvax Prime. Could not understand why such thing happened. Why we are alone. Now I am divergent. The convergence will not see through my eyes. Nada is not alone anymore. Nada is with Polo Friend. Now many others friends visit. Our convergence is small, but Nada happy. Nada's carapace pulses with a gentle light. There is something familiar about them. Polo Friend found Nada, found my signal. Nada is safe. Now Nada finds other signals, makes others safe. The station has been calling to me since I woke up on the planet. Perhaps it called to Artemis as well. Beyond what is outside, our anomaly wanders free. Free like Nada to observe, to search. Sentinels. The Atlas. They do not care for this place. I feel their eyes hunting us. Nada watches me, judging my reactions as they speak. Speak with Polo, friend traveler. Perhaps they might be able to know more about missing Artemis. This Polo over here. Friends everywhere. If only you know where to look. Friends in all shapes, all sizes, all places. Artemis, friend. You are where they should be. Doesn't seem possible, but all things are possible, such is the universe. We will find them, no doubt. There is always a signal, always a trace. Our home will see to it. When you leave, you will not be where you were. You will be closer. Or maybe not. Discovery is exciting, yes? Before you leave, perhaps spend some time with other friends. We all help each other here. Yeah, so I think this is very much a multiplayer hub, right? Space Anomaly is a hub for travelers and nexus that unites them wherever they are in the universe. Use Nada and Polo's home to meet other travelers, undertake missions, earn nanites, or upgrade your equipment. So this is where you can kind of come to a place and meet with the other players. It's like a common ground that you can all get to. And I'm pretty sure you can summon the anomaly anywhere in space. So yeah, it's a way to connect with people and do stuff without them having to actually find where you are, because that's like super hard to do. Speak to Helios. Young one. Okay. Give data planets. So he might... Oh, he's going to give me nanites. Learn new technology blueprints. Learn new tech here. Oh. Exosuit research. Research here we go. Here's we can actually research stuff using nanite clusters. Cool. An automatic translation device. It records and passes nearby conversations before running the data. Okay, so that can just passively get stuff. That's pretty good, right? I feel like we should get that. Wouldn't mind getting something else, but I don't really know what we need. So we can get these sort of hazard protection things to protect in certain environments, which is nice. Oxygen rerouting, jetpacks, advanced jump system, lots of cool stuff. And then construction research station. Here we go. We can actually spend cylindrical room technology. Here we go. Message module, transport modules. We can make a Roma geobay, all sorts of different, like, deep water chamber. Here we go. This is for underwater aquatic construction. Posters, decorative, whole lot of decorative stuff, fossil displays, illumination, agricultural, industrial. Oh my god, so much stuff. It's awesome. Hello. Salvage. Primitive. Storage containers, nice, so we can store stuff there. Cool. I think now that we've unlocked this, we can actually do them with our normal research things. Starship upgrades. Okay. So we could get launch cost down. That's nice. I'm gonna get that one. And I think we have like exocraft, synthesis. Oh, and weapon terminals. What's this? It's a cool gun. I wish I could afford it. Multi-tool upgrades, alright. fishing rig. We've got to get that. Mining beam. Cloaking device. Okay, it's all cool things. Alright, alright. Return to Nada. Nada and Polo drift between the worlds of worlds. Have you seen them? Ask what to do. Free to make their own path. I want to help with exploration. Great wonders. Return to us. Alright. New active mission. Track a black hole. Oh my god. Okay. Did we maybe just pick like a pretty big option? Oh no, we have like 3 things. So we have a heap of things now. Return to space, delete the Artemis, continue searching for Artemis, locate an Atlas interface. So many different things. Now, what we might do is... I might hop into my little ship and we might jump off for the night, guys. Search for clues about Artemis. Alright, well that's probably just going to keep going and going and going. So... when was the last save? Just now, literally. So that's perfect. So guys... I'm going to jump off for the night. Let's just check that's all good. But yes. Oh, it looks like we do have an ad running. Alright, I'll wait a little bit until the ads are over. Let's have a look. Let's see. Maybe we could push some of these over. This one. David, good evening from the Philippines. Gonna listen and watch while waiting for the update to finish. I'm so sorry, man. I'm literally just about to jump off. I apologize for that. We've been streaming for about 4 hours now. I streamed for about 4 or 5 hours. We're gonna actually have even a shorter stream today, but it just went a little bit longer like it normally does most of the time. But yeah, no, I do apologize that I'm just about to jump off. But if you do want to watch any more of the game, we do have... there is like a first episode of me actually starting this this run. And feel free to go back to the VOD as well if you want to listen through, you know. If you're interested in catching like another stream in the future, if you do want to catch it, I do have a schedule that I set up on our Discord channel, which is linked in the YouTube there. You can also find that over on the Twitch, that schedule as well. But I stream like a couple of nights a week at the moment. But yeah, we are jumping off for the night now, guys. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. I really appreciate it. We'll be back playing some more Lord of the Rings online on Thursday, 7 PM Australian Eastern Standard Time or 9 AM UTC time. And we'll be back playing more Subnautica on Friday, same time as well. So I do stream around at the same time, every time I do stream. And I kind of stream like every second day, really, most of the time. But I also upload that all over to the YouTube, the videos, that sort of thing as well. But thanks for jumping in, David. Like, I hope you can find some things there to watch. Or yeah, good luck with the update though, because you're saying you're waiting for the update to finish for No Man's Sky, I assume. Hope you can get in quickly. But yeah, thank you so much, guys. I'm gonna jump off for the night and get some good sleep. But I will see you all next time. Let's just check here. Nighty night, Marv. Thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate it. Hope you have a lovely night. I'll catch you around next time. But yeah, guys. Hope you have a lovely rest of your day, night, wherever you are in the world. Just was a chill, kind of quiet stream tonight. Nothing too crazy.
But we'll be back for more Lotro as well on Thursday. All right, guys. Have a lovely rest of your day, night. Bye, bye, bye.